see Russell Wilson and the Seattle Seahawks taking on Drew Lock and the Denver Broncos.
There are a few cities finer on a clear afternoon than this one, and we have a picture-perfect clear afternoon. Heck, you can see all the way to Mount Rainier in the distance here at CenturyLink Field in Seattle. This crowd, as we've come to expect in recent years, as loud as any in the NFL, and they get even louder when their Seahawks are introduced. We're ready for football as the Seahawks get set to do battle with the Denver Broncos. Here we go in a rematch of Super Bowl 48. The Seahawks and Broncos are underway. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. Seattle's first go on offense forthcoming, and under center, of course, Russell Wilson.
Whenever you think about the Seattle Seahawks, one of the first things that pops to mind is how well they run the football and how much they like doing it. But you have to also look at how well Russell Wilson has played at the quarterback spot. Hasn't just been a game manager. Last year, over 4,100 yards passing, the second most in his career. 31 touchdown passes, and took care of the ball as well because he threw just 5 interceptions. If you need to open things up, Russell Wilson can get it done.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. They'll roll him out right. He's going to take off with it. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
You know, I don't think this is the last time we'll see that in this game. This guy has mobility, and they want to use his legs in the game plan. So there will be designed runs as well as his scrambles.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Wilson. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. To throw again, Wilson. Now he'll pull it down. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
He was able to get away earlier in the drive, but apparently all the time they put in practice finally came to the front, didn't it? They remembered their lessons and found a way to contain him when he took off on that one.
A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. He can run for it, and he will. The rushing numbers for Wilson maybe down from earlier in his career, but he's still a threat to go, showing it there, picking up the 1st down.
You and I both know most coaches are really fearful about their quarterbacks running with the ball. They don't want them to take that big hit. I don't think they worry about that with Russell Wilson. He's so smart in what he does, and we just saw it there on that scramble.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 46. This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
He was brought down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
On 2nd and 7, Wilson, he'll find Metcalf. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 26. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a 1st down.
Good catch there by DK Metcalf, and when he came into the league, we were all impressed by his physical attributes. Looked like he was chiseled out of stone. This guy's body is one that we all really wanted to have. But as his rookie season progressed, they added more and more to his plate. Now at times, with his size, his speed, and ability to catch the ball downfield, he looks downright unstoppable.
They go play action here on first down. Stepping up, he'll try and run. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. A good gain of 9 on first down.
Now that was not a bad scramble there on first down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. Here's Wilson to throw. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up 1st and goal.
When the offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
And now he'll tuck it and run. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper.
Well, if you're going to run the read option, typically, you've got to keep an eye on the defensive end.
And what does that mean? What are you looking for with a defensive end?
Well, you want to play off of what he does. If he collapses inside towards the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself outside in. If he stays outside, you go ahead and leave it with the running back. In this case, pulled it and got good yardage himself.
And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. From the gun, it's Wilson. Feeling the pressure here and taken down. A sack back at the 7. Mike Purcell able to drop him for a loss of 2, and that will bring up 4th down.
No doubt that's a very good play defensively right there because you've always got to be aware that he can take off and make a big play with his legs. How about the way they were able to contain him? That also tells me the coverage was excellent downfield.
On comes the Seahawk kicker here on 4th down. It's Jason Myers. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. Myers' kick is good. And the Seahawks grab a 3-0 lead.
3, Broncos 0.
After marching down the field, only getting 3 there, kind of feels like a win for the defense.
And it does. They'll go to the sideline feeling a lot better that they didn't give up a touchdown after the march against them. But if I were the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good drive, and 3 points were put on the board.
Myers now converted on the field goal try. Now he's on to kick it away. To return it, here's Deontay Spencer. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Here comes the Bronco offense with Drew Lock from Missouri in charge.
What a roller coaster for Drew Lock from the NFL draft until the end of his rookie season, because on draft night he thought he might go in the 1st round. Ended up going in the 2nd, and then didn't get to start with the Broncos until near the end of his rookie year. But the Broncos did go 4-1 in those games, and he played very well, working on his agility and his pocket presence in the offseason. And I love how the Broncos upgraded around him in order to give him more weapons.
Lock and the Broncos going to come up 1st and 10 at their own 22. He'll throw from the gun. He'll get this to Philip Lindsay, complete. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
That's the end of the first quarter.
3-0 after one on EA Sports. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Throwing now is Locke. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Drew Lock.
Now, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of a start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. Here's the third-year running back, Philip Lindsay. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a third down and long.
Good tackle there by Jaron Reed, the former second-round pick out of Alabama. And that's why he was drafted. But he's really shown an excellent ability to rush the passer as well.
On third and long, it's Locke. He's got his big tight end, Fant. And this play comes to a halt at the 33, and obviously that's well short of the first down. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up fourth.
One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback and get a completion. But I love the communication we saw there. All the defenders pointing out the receiver, where he was going, and then they're able to rally to the ball after the catch and stop him short of a first down.
On fourth down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. Back deep for the Seahawks, Tyler Lockett. Oh, he shifts past him. That'll be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And it'll be Seahawk football, first and 10. Here's Russell Wilson and the Seahawk offense now getting set to go again. And he's been fun to watch run the football. We know he can pass, but using his legs effectively here in this one.
No doubt about it. Watch him maneuver in the pocket, out of the pocket, making the plays that he's making. It's a breaking down defense.
Sounds good. Take your time.
Those legs, they're valuable for his team.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how the drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf, dude. That's bottom shelf material. First and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. They run it with Carson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 10 yards and a Seattle first down.
Good game by Chris Carson. Picks up a first down, and you just have to love his running style. Talk about a straight-ahead guy, no-nonsense type of a runner. He's averaged 82 yards a game over the last 2 seasons and had 1,230 yards on the ground in 2019.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Here's Carson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more of a body boys guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 11 yards there, first down.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. Coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half. One that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime.
Maybe get the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we did. A great rookie campaign in 2019 for DK Metcalf, who came in with high expectations. Was actually upset that he went in the second round, not the first round, but quickly proved everyone wrong who didn't take him prior. 900 yards receiving, 7 touchdowns, and looks exactly like the Seattle Seahawks receiver is supposed to look. Big, strong, physical, and catches all the contested passes downfield.
Now they'll have it first and goal following that gain of 17.
Containing him is becoming a big problem. We've already seen this once earlier on this drive.
Yeah, and so now 2 times this has happened. Do you adjust something?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you got to start thinking about your rush lanes. Try not to either get too wide or too narrow. Make sure someone is there waiting for him to take off.
From the gun, Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. Feeling the pressure here and taken down. A sack back at the 7. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Try again here from the 7 on second and goal. Operating from the gun. Wilson rolling to his right. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go.
We'll see. Probably. The way they've been performing so far, they've been doing pretty bad. They need to step up their game.
A big play forthcoming. Here's third and goal. From the gun, Wilson. Good work by that Bronco defense, and it leads to a 4th down. Another good drive, Charles, but it looks like another that might end in a field goal try.
They make some nice plays and give themselves opportunities, but as you noted, another field goal attempt coming up. And that's not how they want to end drives. They've got to figure out what's the final touch that they need to push it across the goal line.
And still yet to find the end zone. And Myers able to knock it through. And they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-0.
Possibly, yeah.
So scores on their first 2 possessions.
What are all the games that are going on today? I know Steelers play today, right? I think Steelers play today.
But they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now and get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
Myers now converted on the field goal.
Browns and Washington play today.
Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And Spencer will elect to not bring it out here. It's a touchback. As Denver comes back out here, Charles, let's talk about the start of their season. 0-2, not the start, obviously, that they were hoping for, but their trip to Pittsburgh in Week 2 resulted in a pair of losses. The game, but more importantly, the talk after starting quarterback Drew Lock sidelined with a shoulder injury. Early reports have him out a few weeks, and really Denver right now dealing with a rash of injuries.
You're talking about losing Von Miller, their all-pro pass rusher. Philip Lindsay,
My boys play tomorrow then.
tough to keep things optimistic and tough to keep up the AFC West with your top team.
Alright, so Steelers, East Texans, Patriots versus Raiders, Bucks versus Broncos, Cardinals versus Lions. Okay, cool. Thank you, because I need to put my players in for my franchise so I know who all to put in. I just went in now, so I think I have all those guys you just said right now playing in the starting lineup for me.
Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. Philip Lindsay, the intended target, and it's third down.
Well, we've seen him catch a few passes out of the backfield in the first half. Unable to connect on that one.
Certainly seems like getting him the ball in a passing game, though, is part of their game plan.
It certainly is because he catches it well, creates a mismatch. You're going to cover him with a linebacker, a corner, a safety. They thought he could win every battle.
And that is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's fourth down.
Two drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
Here's Sam Martin now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. So possession goes over here on the punt, and that will come the offense as they take over. The Seattle Seahawks coming back onto the field. And Charles, the saying around the Pacific Northwest this time of year is let Russ cook. He's been cooking starting the year, no doubt. You can buy those T-shirts out there, by the way. But the NFC
Okay, so these are the games today.
for week 1, and he backed that up with his 4th career 5-touchdown game in the win over New England on Sunday, 35-30. The Pats made it tough.
Thank you. If you can continue sending me the week schedules, I can make adjustments, so thank you.
Stood tall, stopping Cam Newton on the final play to get the victory.
Yeah, what a terrific start for this.
I even got your predictions on here.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Man, you making look like Giants suck. 30-18. That's not really like the Giants, huh? You must really be against the Giants.
They line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. So a couple of field goals, and just like that, on we head to half number 2.
Broncos nothing.
Our first matchup of the second round, Andrew, is going to be the Patriots up against the Saints. Patriots, their first game, they had 41 points. The Saints' first game, they had 21.
It'll be the Broncos getting the football first in the second half as they trail, and we are back underway. On the return is Spencer. And it's a pretty good return here.
I bet you're hoping for the Patriots to get eliminated. You don't want to see them as the Super Bowl team, one of the Super Bowl teams.
Sutton heading back out there.
Yeah, I like your predictions. You have that Browns game pretty close. That's if the other team can stop Cam Newton now.
From the shotgun, he'll throw. Got a man. It's the rookie
Nice catch there by the rookie out of Alabama, Jerry Jeudy, and I am fired up to see the chemistry develop between he and Drew Lock, their quarterback. And in addition, Courtland Sutton, their Pro Bowl wide receiver from last year. This might be the best pair of receivers the Broncos have had since Demaryius Bay Thomas and Emmanuel Sanders. This should be fun for Bronco fans to watch.
And at a 42-yard line here, brought down there. 7 yards there and a first down.
In the offseason, Melvin Gordon made the move over from the Los Angeles Chargers to the Denver Broncos. He stayed in the AFC West, and now he has a mission to get back to being mentioned as one of the top backs in the league. With a young quarterback, Drew Lock there, expect him to catch a ton of passes out of the backfield and use his ability in open space to make people miss.
Lock's throw caught by Sutton. Able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40.
Okay.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Lock on the give. It's Lindsey. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Lock working out of the gun. That one into the hands of Hamilton. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 14. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Into the red zone, it's Lock. He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line. Vincent Mayowa, he's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9.
And plays like that really hurt play calling. They had a really nice gain on the previous play, but gave about half the yardage back on the sack. Excellent pressure up front, nowhere to go with the football. Down he goes.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. To throw it is Lock. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Lock. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Jaron Reed muscles his way in for the sack. Well, they went with the nickel. They throw in an extra defensive back. Coverage was very good.
Yeah, it was exactly as you would expect. A passing down, you bring in the nickel package. Just as you described, the coverage was excellent and allowed one of their linemen to end up getting to the quarterback.
Wait, Texans have lost every single game so far? Yeah, I know against the Chiefs, I know that one. But I didn't know they lost the Week 2 game too.
And McManus able to put it through. And they are on the board, trailing down 6-3. Broncos 3. So a decent drive there to start the third quarter. They only salvaged 3 out of it, but they inch a bit closer.
Yeah, but still lots of time to go in this one. That's why you hear that clapping on the sidelines, right? Hey, got some points. As you said, inching their way back in. Time left to go out and get that victory.
That's sad.
Fielded near the back of the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here comes the Seahawks offensive unit. They'll have it first to begin the third. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it first and 10.
I want the Chiefs to win that game too.
Now Wilson.
They're defending Super Bowl champs. Almost a pick six right there. That was almost a pick six. Pretty nice return on that.
The kicker fest so far, all points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here.
How many Super Bowls do the Broncos have? Only one?
Losing yardage to the 5. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They've not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point,
Russell Wilson dancing. The Russell Shuffle.
Back at the 5-yard line now, second and goal. They'll keep it on the ground. This time it's Gordon. And he was able to shed the tackle, but the reserves come in for the stop. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on third and goal. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on third, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice.
Oh, yeah, 3. That's surprising. I wasn't expecting that.
I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
And Gordon's going to be stopped short. That'll make it 4th down.
Dang. Okay, Cowboys.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
They're not going to kick it. A chip shot, but they're going for it down 3 on 4th down. They're going with Lindsey, and he will take it in.
Touchdown for the Broncos.
Taking it in from a yard out, and the Broncos have taken the lead. Well, there was no secret there. They were in goal line formation. They wanted to pound it in on 4th and goal, and they did just that.
And how about the challenge? That's a challenge to the offensive line, which they eagerly accept. I haven't met a lineman yet that doesn't want to run the ball more than throw it because they get to fire out.
That's impressive.
And boy, they got it done. I'm sure they were encouraging them on the sideline. Let's go. And let's run the ball as well. And they put it in.
That looked like that hit the goal line, but okay. That's a questionable touchdown.
On here, Brandon McManus for the point after.
Don't think the goal line counts as the touch as the end zone.
A drive there of just 4 plays. And it was capped off by a Phillip Lindsay touchdown run. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Fielded couple yards into the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25.
I will.
Russell Wilson now gears up to lead the offense again. He's likely still kicking himself from the interception last drive that wound up leading to a go-ahead score.
And he's going to assume all that came with that one, right? That's all on him. But he also knows he's got to erase it from his mind and get back out there. This drive is very important.
Wilson and the Seahawks take over now, 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. He'll drop to throw. He'll buy some time right. And now he's going to use his legs. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
He would look to me like they adopted what my kindergarten teacher always said. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And finally, able to hold him in check. He'd been carving him up running the ball.
That's the first time I think I've seen where the coverage was good downfield and they accounted for him and stopped him for a short pickup.
Yeah, I don't think it was a big adjustment, but much more emphasis on making sure they knew where he was when he decided to take off and go.
And he'll go down right at the 30-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 4. And it winds us down to the end of the 3rd quarter. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's the Seahawks with possession of the football, but they do trail here to begin quarter number 4. The Seahawks on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun. Wilson. And they've got the hook up. This is Olsen. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. 2 veterans there, Wilson to Olsen for a Seattle 1st down.
Greg Olsen was a big-time pickup for the Seattle Seahawks in the offseason. Spent the last 9 seasons with Carolina as an all-pro, Pro Bowl tight end, and did the same thing before that with the Chicago Bears. Now he moves to the Northwest and gives Russell Wilson a big-time target in the middle of the field.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. From the gun, Wilson going for Metcalf on the deep ball. This is caught inside the 15. And they're going to have this way down deep in Denver territory. Well, they've been struggling in the passing game. Do you like the aggressiveness there? I mean, it worked on that play, but do you like it?
I do, because a lot of the time you're struggling because your passing lanes are clogged. That usually happens when you're throwing the ball underneath. People start to press up on you. Push them deep. Find some space and open things up again. Being aggressive there, I think, will pay off for them.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. They'll throw on 1st down with Wilson. This is caught. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd goal.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. 3 red zone trips have yielded just 2 field goals for them to this point, so they'll be searching for something more on 2nd and goal here. And it's caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. From 3 yards out. And the Seahawks are going to retake the lead.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. They find themselves open for an easy touchdown.
Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it, and this is indeed up to a 3-point lead. That time a 6-play drive, and it all culminates with a Seattle score. the touchdown. Here's Myers to boot it away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback.
25-yard line.
Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown. Their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Lock and the Broncos going to come up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Out of the gun, he'll throw. This is the tight end Fant. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
To Noah Fant.
One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling has been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Shotgun snap to Lock. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete.
Thrown away and incomplete.
Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
Here's Sam Martin now as he's on to punt for Denver. That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Seattle again getting ready to take over offensively. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. Wilson and the Seahawks take over now, 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. He'll set up to throw from the gun. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
I got the sense that the defense created a little momentum for them there, didn't they?
Did their job, forced the punt. Now, nice start to the drive. Offense has to do their part.
Yeah, they certainly do, but what a great start for them. They've got to go thank the guys on D.
To throw again on 2nd down. Wilson. The intended receiver was DK Metcalf, and it's 3rd and 5. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. The Seahawks on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun. Wilson, and he finds a man. It's Olsen. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. It goes as a gain of 8, and it moves the chains.
39-yard
Couldn't just sit on it here, could they? Had to throw the ball on 3rd down. Got the big completion in the pickup. Fresh set of downs now. They've got to feel great.
And defensively, a backbreaker. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. On 1st down, it's Carson. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Carson. And he'll take this one up close to about the 45. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively. Now Wilson. Flushed out right. He may try and run for this. And he will have the 1st down as he gets this to the 47. Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. And they'll indeed take a knee.
Wilson on the keeper. It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 48-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Carson. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line.
Well, they went back to him, but the results were similar, so I highly doubt that he'll get another opportunity here on 3rd and long.
Third and 15 here after the 1st and 2nd down plays went in the wrong direction. The Seahawks in victory formation as they go ahead and take the knee.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to 0. Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on a punt for the first time this afternoon. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. Out of bounds as he appeared to be looking for the corner. He got it. They're going to mark this at the 4-yard line.
13.
Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still, you were wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Seahawks here as we say so long from Seattle.
Today, from Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, this is Madden NFL 21.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. All the success in New England over the last few decades, and this crowd has never been more enthusiastic. A moment ago, the Pats emerged from their locker room. They are set as they'll square off with the New Orleans Saints. Here's the punter, Jake Bailey, ready to do the honors. And we are underway in Foxborough. On the return, Deontay Harris. And able to get this out to the 25.
Take over 1st and 10.
The Saints trot onto the field behind the veteran right arm of Drew Brees, a former Purdue Boilermaker who entered the league back in 2001.
Not exactly the start to the 2019 season that Drew Brees anticipated when he injured his thumb against the Rams in Week 2 and forced him to miss 5 weeks. The Saints did go 5-0 during his absence, and when he came back, they didn't miss a beat. Rallied him to another division title and got him into the playoffs, and late in the season, passed Peyton Manning for the most career touchdown passes.
Brees now on 1st down. And the catch made. This is Emmanuel Sanders. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up 1st downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that. It's interesting because when I'm watching college football and I'm evaluating guys for the draft now, my list of fullbacks, pure fullbacks, it's a very short list. I'm probably evaluating more punters and kickers now than I am fullbacks. But it doesn't matter what you call a position, it's who you put there, and there we saw completion.
And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40.
The tackle made.
And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. Defense had a chance to get off the field here in the opening drive, couldn't do it.
I know that we go into these meetings with coaches, and sometimes maybe we can get, a little bit numb because they're always going to talk about how important 3rd down is, aren't they? Offense and defense. In this case, one capitalized, and the other, as you said, had a chance to get off the field and didn't get it done.
Staying on the ground on 1st with Kamara. He'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42.
He's brought down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
On 2nd and 7, Brees. Out of the backfield, that's complete to Kamara. They have 3 yards on 1st down, just 1 yard there. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area. But they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
Oh, he almost picked it. Nearly a turnover there on their opening drive. And that's a throw he'd like to have back. Now 4th down.
It's now.
Not the opening possession they were looking for, especially on the road.
No doubt about it, because they wanted to come out and establish a little momentum right away. But now bringing up a 4th down, an empty possession, not what they were seeking.
And here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line. Out come the New England Patriots, led by their 6'5" veteran quarterback, Cam Newton.
So this is what we find out about the game plan and the trust factor, don't we? In this situation, the natural thing is take care of the ball, run it inside. Everyone cover it. Just, get yourself some room and let your punter punt it out of there. But when you really got a QB you can trust, you might want to take a little shot early and try and create some space.
Ready? Let's get it. 47's the mic. Good track, good track. 47's the mic, 47's the mic.
They'll run for the first time with Sony Michel. And a short gain here as he gets it up only to about the 6.
Yamata brought him down.
That first down play, all you want to do is wedge out any type of space and try and create enough room. If you have to run the punter out there, he can successfully complete the punt.
Yeah, didn't get a ton there, but at least some positive yardage. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Newton toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Julian Edelman, the intended receiver, but now it's 3rd down.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage?
This is going to be a really good game. The second round's about to be great, better than the first.
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere.
The picture I sent you, those are the top 16 teams. Oh, and there's a safety right there too. Okay.
And it's a safety. Well, we thought these two defenses, they might come to play. One has already come to play here. A safety for the opening points of the game.
Brandon, let's file this play.
Oh, Saints are already on the board.
It turns out to be a tight game. Who knows? This could wind up being the difference.
In the games that both the Saints and the Patriots play, there's a 20-point difference between these teams.
Now a free kick situation forthcoming as they punt it away from the 20. Watch out for Hill on the return. And the New Orleans Saints coming back out here on offense, and they are 1-1 on the young season.
The Patriots had 21 in their first round game, and the Saints, Patriots had, yeah, they had 41. And then the Saints had 21.
With the 2-0 Green Bay Packers and Aaron Rodgers. So Bree's going to lead the Saints up here 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. And he'll start with a give to Kamara. And he'll get this out to
Who do you think's winning this game?
a solid run on 1st down.
You said the Saints, but what's your prediction for the score?
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play call to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
On 2nd down, Kamara. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football in that situation. It's almost a tendency breaker.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Kamara.
Oh, nice run by Kamara right there.
Taking it across midfield and inside the 45. They'll get 15 and a Saints 1st down.
1st down, New Orleans.
So into Pats territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. The Saints with a football here to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now they'll throw with Breeze. He's got his all-pro receiver, Michael Thomas. A gain of 6 there on 1st.
So you can cover Michael Thomas.
Imagine being down by 2 points
Deep zone, mid zone.
within the first half.
3-4 defenders, he finds a way to get open. 149 catches in 2019, a new NFL record for receiving. Any route you want him to run, he can do it. He finds his way open.
And he's going to take this down close to the 1st as he's brought down at the Patriots 31. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
Alvin Kamara hit the NFL with a bang. Had double-digit touchdowns in his first 2 season. Now, production fell off a little bit last year. Just 6 times did he find the end zone. But his ability to run it and catch it out of the backfield makes it hard to cover. Look for a bounce-back season in 2020.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. He was trying to hit Thomas that time, and now it's second down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide
There's a question for you, Andrew.
I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up second and 10. From the gun, it's Breeze. He gets this one complete to Traquan Smith. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 16. 15 yards on the play, first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
I already know you want the Patriots to lose.
First and 10. Into the red zone, it's Breeze.
That's a touchdown, Saints. There you go. Jared Cook. Touchdown, Saints. 8-0. About to be 9-0.
As the calendar keeps turning, I always hope that someone tells me that I get better
And
with
Patriots
age.
coach mad.
Jared Cook is
He's
absolutely
mad.
doing that. 33 years old back in April, had a career-high 9 touchdown catches last year in just 14 games, and that was second only to Mark Andrews of the Ravens. Jared Cook, a Pro Bowler after the 2019 season.
Will Lutz on for the point after. And this is good as they extend it out now to a 9-0 lead. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it ends with a touchdown for New Orleans.
That's honestly that's going question that's going through my mind right now. That's what's going through my mind right now.
Will Lutz, after the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Now Bolden on the return. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Cam Newton and the Patriots are struggling right now. They are struggling. They need to get on the board before this gets too out of hand.
And CD, 1-1 on the season for New England. Winners over Miami in the opener. Fell in a great ball game week 2 to the Seahawks 35.
It's wrong commentary. There were winners in the opener, as they were the very first game. They beat Washington 41-13.
Looks like it might really pay off. He's been pretty sensational.
He certainly has been. He's healthy. He looks a lot like Cam Newton. He's 31 years old, Brandon. But this looks more like 25-year-old Cam, the way he's moving around and being a big part of their run game. What I like as well is how New England has adapted to Cam in terms of how they run an offense. And I think he's starting to connect with Julian Edelman quite well. So when you look at this team in total, a lot of optimism. No short measure because of Cam Newton. 397 yards passing in Seattle, 2 scores. That's 4 for him now on the year. And I mentioned Edelman before, 8 catches, 107
Julian Edelman.
yards. They go home for the Raiders next week, and then they're at Kansas City in week 4. I think this New England team is going to be fun to watch.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Winner of this game moves on, and whatever team ends up winning this will have to either face the Lions or the Steelers, for that will be the next game. So while this game's going on, I will read you the matchups of all the other games. You got Lions versus Steelers, Bengals versus Dolphins, Cardinals versus Bears, Ravens versus 49ers, Cowboys versus Panthers, Kansas City versus Vikings, and Bills versus the Seahawks.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you lay let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Now the Patriots moving quickly, hustling up to the line. Throwing over the middle.
Cam Newton, what was that? What pass was that?
You tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so they dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. To the air again, Newton.
He was wide open.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints.
The Patriots actually going to lose the first half.
This drive rolling, it's another first down.
That's something I would never even say either. Patriots losing the whole entire half.
No matter who's playing quarterback. Topped 1,000 yards receiving for the 3rd time last season. I just love his story. College quarterback to one of the top slot receivers in the NFL.
Cam throwing complete.
Well, maybe not.
And they'll wind up getting this one.
Found Julian Edelman down there. Maybe not.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Would you like comparisons of the first round compared to the second round
Here's a 1st and 10
matchups?
from the red zone now. Newton. This will be caught just inside the 10. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
Okay, so for you already got the Saints and Pats comparison. Lions in their first round matchup. The Lions only ended up scoring 10 points. The Steelers scored 31 points. So that tells you the story of that game.
Newton throwing again. This will be caught at about the 6.
They got the touchdown.
Touchdown.
Okay, so Patriots do not go scoreless in the first half. Okay, for the next matchup, the Bengals and Dolphins. The Bengals scored 13 in their first round matchup. Dolphins scored 17. So that gives you that comparison. The Cardinals ended up scoring 3. The Bears had 7. Ravens had 24. 49ers had 17. Cowboys had 10. And the Panthers had 10. So that's an even, possibly could be an even matchup there. The Kansas City Chiefs had 31. The Vikings had 12. And the Bills had 13, and the Seahawks had 13. So those are all the comparisons. The game that I'm looking forward to in the second round is Ravens versus 49ers and Kansas City Chiefs versus Vikings, and even the Steelers versus the Lions. We can either possibly get to the third round or even the Super Bowl. So 8 teams will get eliminated in this round, in the second round, and then that will leave the other 8. So 8 teams will win in round 2, 8 teams will lose in round 2. And that will only leave for the third round 8 teams, which will be the top 8 best teams in the NFL.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. You're second and a yard from the 34. To throw is Breeze.
Okay, what was that? Come on, Breeze.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out
close game though.
And all of a sudden, you got a battle on your hands.
There you go. Pick up the first, Alvin Kamara.
Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
I could possibly end up reaching the Super Bowl tonight if you end up tuning in for that, but that's the thing with the Super Bowl. It's going to be a full-on 15-minute quarter game, so all quarters will be 15 minutes, so it'll be the real thing. The biggest stream, will possibly end up being the biggest stream and most important one in the tournament. Oh, that is a nice pass. What a pass by Breeze. What a pass. Emmanuel Sanders. What a play. What a play.
Well, if the plan is to come in here and go toe-to-toe with these guys, it certainly does not hurt if you hit them with a big shot along the way, too.
That's got to give them some confidence. And the other thing right now, it quiets this crowd, at least for the time being.
Yeah, that is what is called the intended consequence of their actions.
This first half has been exciting.
Wants to try to add the PAT.
Making this 16-7.
And that makes it a 9-point game. The drive summary, 4 plays, 75 yards. And it all culminates in a Saints touchdown.
These next 16 teams have to show up in round 2. Remember, the rules apply all the way through. It's one game, it's single elimination. So you lose, you're out.
Now Bolden on the return. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Yeah, I'm hyped for this as well, especially this round. This round is so much better than the first. The first one was just like pretty much qualifying. Only 16 teams did it.
Well, I'm trying something on first down, and it's something that's safe. It's something that's been done many times before. A lot of people say it's not even worth trying. No, I'm running a draw. I'm running a screen. I'm seeing if something
Half the NFL has already been knocked out.
that can alter my strategy and potentially get me some points. And if it doesn't work, well, then you just run the clock out and go to the locker room.
A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here first and 10. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here. N'Keal Harry was the intended target, and that'll bring up second down.
To this point, I've been impressed with the
Yeah, you do.
not allow a lot of receivers to run.
You got one of your predictions right so far.
Another incompletion.
From the 24, they'll go
For the moment.
second and 10. Not wanting to take a chance
Oh,
this time. They'll keep
that
it
got
on the
blown up.
ground. And once more, this play going in the wrong direction.
Backwards.
Behind the line again.
Tackle made back at the 22-yard line.
Hopefully it's not like real life where the Saints get screwed out of the Super Bowl.
So we come upon halftime with 9 points separating these two teams.
Nope, skip halftime. Nope.
Halftime quickly over. Third quarter.
We saved the halftime for the Super Bowl.
The Patriots trailing here, but they will have the football first as the third quarter is underway. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. New England trying to get a place on offense. They're down
Yeah,
here,
they're-
but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this at intermission?
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing the things that went well in the first half and wanting more of that. Sure, you've got to go over some of the errors and clean up some things because there's a reason you're down. But overall, I think they want to stay positive.
The Saints beat their record of 21 points. They're more than halfway there.
See how that recipe works. Newton on first down.
All they need to do is score a touchdown and they're past that.
Given 6 on the play, and that'll make it a second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look down.
To be honest, Cam Newton's Patriots have really been struggling.
And in this case, that's exactly what he did.
I don't think they were ready for the Saints. They got an easy matchup in the first round. They had the Washington football team as their first opponent. Saints are a lot tougher, more determined team than Washington is.
Sonny Michel comes out of a long line of terrific running backs from the University of Georgia and was a first-round selection for New England in 2018. He does not mind carrying the football, never turns down an opportunity. Top 10 in rushing attempts in the league in 2019.
Yeah, I know you would. I do as well. Making it to the third round is impressive. Making 3 rounds with your team.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
Only 8 will do that in this round. Only 8 can move on to round 3.
There are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Guys had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him done.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there, just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
So in Saints territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 38. A give, this is Michel.
Okay, that's a nice breakaway run right there.
Inside the 30. 11 more on that one and another
Nice run.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. Now a first down carry. It's Michel.
I left the field wide open right there.
Down inside the 15.
Having that linebacker shift up with the line.
Gained 16 yards there and a first down again.
We give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through and picking up first downs.
Now 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll try the air now with Newton.
Touchdown, Patriots.
Into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.
I guess it isn't over for Cam Newton and the Patriots.
Back within a score.
All drives that result in points hurt a defense, but when they are the sustained variety, play after play, and they just can't get off the field and stop them, that can be demoralizing.
Justin Rohrwasser now for the
You said 16-14, right? It's looking that way right now.
And it's good. It cuts it to 2. 16-14 our score. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it's finished off by a pass touchdown.
I wonder what the quarterback ratings are going to be after this game. I wonder who did better, Newton or Breeze. 2 good quarterbacks, I'm not going to lie. Breeze and Newton are some pretty good quarterbacks.
Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. Here's Harris to return it. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Saints take over first and 10 at their own 27.
Now the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead.
This is actually a lot closer than what I thought it would be.
So Brees going to lead the Saints.
Essentially, it's back and forth.
At their own 27. They'll try to get the offense going.
Oh yeah, I wasn't going to go anywhere with that one.
They take him down at the 26. 2 yards the loss, second and 12.
I'm getting a sense of the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on second and 12. Working from the gun, it's Brees. It's caught, Smith. The reception good for 7. It's third down.
That's tough to play zone defense where they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah,
Nice.
We talk about finding the soft spot defensively. How do you
Traquan Smith matched up with Devin McCourty.
Tough to do because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't make the mousetrap. That's hard to do. When you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go to
Yeah, right?
From the gun on third down, Brees.
Oh, imagine if that matchup actually ends up happening, the Saints versus Vikings in this tournament.
Get into the ground at the 37.
Could have happened for like 4 years in a row, actually.
First down.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. Third and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10.
Last play of the third quarter.
Now for Brees. And this one complete to Smith. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter.
Last quarter.
Back now in Foxborough.
It's a very close game.
Game here as we get set.
Really good game, actually. Well, let me see. I believe it's like the best, closest game we've really had. I mean, they've been close ones, but this has been the most interesting one. The most interesting opener, I should say. It's the best opener we've had.
Now Brees again. And this is Cook with the ground. And he's
Jared
got
Cook
another
got one
4
touchdown
yards.
for himself in this game already.
Patriots 45
Got
yards.
targeted again.
11 yards there. First down.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. So into Pat's territory now. Here's first and 10.
Oh, nice little fake handoff.
A run for Kamara.
Change that route up to confuse the defense. There's a CB that came in there for that, but only got a yard out of it for the run.
Tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game.
It could be, yeah.
Room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't
Your
get
first
the run
actual
there.
prediction that you got.
Second and 9 from the 44.
Could end up happening.
Brees now.
They don't score. Jared Cook,
For the middle, it's Jared
first down. Why would you launch him forward?
He's got another
That makes no
first down.
sense.
The tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 33. 11 yards there. First down.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on first and second downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
Brees leads this one with Kamara. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. 2 yards the loss, second and 12. And the trend continues here in the fourth like it was in the first, second, and third. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. The bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
A small bit of adversity here on what's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. Breeze now to throw. Smith with a first down and more. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 19. 15 yards on the play, first down. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. And just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. And they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down if they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up. That'd be the time to do it.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the fourth quarter. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. A 10th carry for Kamara. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. So they come up on second down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. Again, it's Kamara. And here he'll get it down to the 7. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. Try to pound it in, Kamara. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over.
I'll be right back, Andrew. Hold on.
The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Saints add on to their lead.
Well, that was absolutely ideal for them, wasn't it? Trying to salt this game away. I think one of my kids just graduated in the amount of time they had the football. That was absolutely impressive.
Everybody wants those salt away the game drives. What makes them successful?
Well, when you're able to mix run pass, when you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche I know, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to run what you want to run when you get a chance to call it.
They get one more as the extra point's up and good, and it might seal the deal as that makes it a 2-score game here with not a lot of time remaining. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Now Bolden on the return. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
So Newton and the Patriots down by 9. Just over 1:40 to play. They'll need a score here and also likely an onside kick recovery. But first things first. 1st and 10. Now it's Newton. Now he'll escape to his left. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at second down.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
Now the Patriots moving quickly, hustling up to the line. Newton. He's got White here. Call it a 3-yard gain, and that'll make it third down. And right now, defensively, you love that, don't you? I mean, you'll give them that play.
And they'll take it every single time. This is almost like nickeling and diming it downfield, and too much time's going to run off the clock.
They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. Now Newton. And that is incomplete.
We've seen that the deep ball's been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. They snap it to Newton. He's got Sanu. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. Fourth down, trailing in the fourth quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked in the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
Newton to throw. He's got a man complete. It's Julian Edelman. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. 7 yards the pick up there.
And there's a catch there by Julian Edelman, and I know the conversation is very big on how much will he miss Tom Brady.
Well, looks like the Saints are going 2-0.
He's going to miss his friend. He wants to show the rest of the league that his skills transfer no matter who's throwing him the football.
Yep. 23-14, the final score. The Saints will move on. Okay. Will you be back?
So this one, a victory here for New Orleans. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very clean game, no turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. But what we saw here was offenses spending their time saying, look, you know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just a week of practice, but I'm sure all during training camp. Make sure when you have it, tuck it away because danger lurks everywhere you turn.
Next game are Steelers and Lions.
I'm Brandon Garden. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. And with that, we say so long from Foxborough.
Which quarterback did better, though? Drew Brees by 4. Actually, not by far, by a little bit, actually, the percentage. 83.3 and 75. Did better in yards, though. Oh boy, Steelers and Lions.
today. From Heinz Field in Pittsburgh, this is Madden Football on EA Sports. We'll see Ben Roethlisberger and the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on Matthew Stafford and the Detroit Lions.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the steel capital of the world, Pittsburgh, PA, and Heinz Field. This was the scene just a few moments ago as the Pittsburgh faithful were fired up by the hometown Steelers taking the field. They're all set as they'll match up with the Detroit Lions. Here we go from Heinz Field as Chris Boswell tees it up and boots it away. Jamal Agnew now to return it. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Lions making their way out, led by their 32-year-old quarterback. Hard to believe he's in season number 12 now in a Detroit uniform. Quarterback Matthew Stafford.
When I think of Matthew Stafford in Detroit, I think of numbers, and I mean passing numbers. 40,000 yards passed in his career last year before a back injury landed him on the IR for just 8 games. And to show his value to the team, the Lions lost all 8 games started by either Jeff Driscoll or David Blau. They need a healthy Matthew Stafford in order to compete in the NFC North.
On first down, Stafford here. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 16 yards, a first down.
Detroit.
Terrific catch and a big chunk of yardage gained by Kenny Golladay, and that's exactly what he does. That's why he's so dangerous downfield. Highest average yards per reception among NFC receivers in 2019 to over 18 yards per catch. He has the length and really has a nose for the football, especially when they put the ball in the air and he goes up and gets it.
Now a play fake here on first down. And a Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. T.J. Watt, the All-Pro, in there to take him down.
There's a familiar sight. T.J. Watt with a sack. And remember last year, he was in the running for Defensive Player of the Year, and he earned it because he's been the top 10 in the league in sacks for 2 straight seasons. Really, really difficult to block coming off the edge.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Stafford. And he's going to go down again. T.J. Watt able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Okay, let's go back a little bit and see if my schooling comes to the front. What's that old saying? Those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them. That's the same guy who's gotten back-to-back sacks. I think a double team may be in order.
After the sack. Stafford and the Lions come up on a 3rd and long situation. Back to throw. Stafford. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. It'll be a gain of 17, but even with that, they'll be well short here for 4th down. Instead of throwing it downfield, Charles, they just tried to dump it underneath there. You like the call?
I do. I think it's a high percentage play because you get the completion, and what you're counting on is your back to use his legs and his elusiveness to make people miss and pick up the 1st down. In this case, it didn't happen.
On 4th down, the Lions trot out their new punter for 2020, Jack Fox. As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. The Steeler offense set to go to work, and once again at the helm, their longtime starter, that's Ben Roethlisberger.
And for Ben Roethlisberger, there are a lot of question marks coming into this year because he missed nearly all of 2019 with an elbow injury. And if he were younger, maybe not as many questions. But he turned 38 back in March. And now the Pittsburgh Steelers expect to see the old Ben Roethlisberger, who's thrown for over 56,000 yards in his career, leading their team.
Big Ben and the Steelers with a 1st and 10 at the 20. From the shotgun, it's Roethlisberger. Short little throw to Ebron. And he's stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Brings up 2nd.
Good catch there by Eric Ebron, and the Steelers are hoping that they see the 2018 version of this young man. 66 catch, 750 yards, and 13 touchdowns. And that was good number 2nd in the league with the Indianapolis Colts. The Steelers like to throw to the tight end. They hope Ebron is the guy.
Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. First carry for the 2018 Pro Bowler, James Conner. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on 2nd down.
3rd and 4.
And the Lions going with an extra DB here on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Roethlisberger. And the throw there going to be incomplete. On 4th down, here comes the Steeler punter Jordan Berry to kick it away. Jamal Agnew is deep to return it. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. They'll call that a 33-yard punt with no return. And the Lions will take over. Here comes Detroit again, and this Detroit Lions team, boy, week 1 is the game that they should have won against Chicago. Week 2 at Green Bay, understandable you dropped that one, but 42-21 the final at Lambeau. And here we go again, CD. It seems like early in every season we're questioning the Lions, and this is an 0-2 start that a lot of fans were hoping to avoid.
You know that to be true. I know it to be true. The whole league always keeps an eye on the Lions, and every time you think they've improved, you get evidence that maybe that's not true. Remember, they got to a 14-3 lead at Lambeau on Green Bay, but then here comes Aaron Rodgers, and Aaron Jones got outscored 39-7 the rest of the way. As you mentioned, 0-2, 2 losses in the division. It's going to be tough for them to turn it around. And one last thing. Over the last 2 seasons, 4 games in a row now, they have blown leads of 10 points or more. The only time that's happened in NFL history. Now,
pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. Devin Bush, give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Man, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game, I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. After the sack, Stafford and the Lions come up on a 3rd and long situation. No score after 1 on EA Sports.
No score.
The Steelers now in the nickel here on 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Jones has it. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. It'll be a gain of 17, but even with that, they'll be well short here for 4th down.
In addition to his really good hands, Marvin Jones makes big plays downfield. Ended up missing the last month of the 2019 season. Still had 62 catches for nearly 800 yards. And even more importantly, 9 touchdown catches included in that number. When Marvin Jones goes downfield for a pass, oftentimes he finds his way into the end zone.
Here's Jack Fox now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And now a high kick here as he'll try to hang it up there. And now a fair catch called for and taken just outside the 40-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10.
The Pittsburgh Steelers right now at 2-0, and despite the 2-0 start, you know, the offense hasn't really shown consistency through 4 quarters of football, getting Big Ben back into the fold, but again, still 2-0. Now, rookie Chase Claypool in Week 2, he caught the longest touchdown pass thrown by Roethlisberger since way back Week 12 of 2018, an 84-yard reception. And also in that win over Denver in Week 2, Big Ben, Charles, he passed Eli Manning for 7th on the all-time passing yards list.
And Big Ben has passed his classmate because they were in the same draft together, Eli Manning, for some big numbers over the first 2 weeks of the season. And how about the running game? They're starting to get it going. In the season opener, James Conner got hurt. And guess what? Benny Snell filled in and had over 100 yards against the Giants. In this game, James Conner bounced back. He had a 100-yard game. But we both know the strength of this team is the defense. And as they like to say, the strength of the pack is the wolf. And they've got a ton of wolves on that defense. And the strength of the wolf is the pack. And you know they play really hard together. This is a team, they're near the top in sacks and yardage allowed. How about this guy? Home next week against 0-2 Houston.
It'll be a gain of 17 and a Pittsburgh first.
Good catch by Deontay Johnson, and he really helped fill a void during his rookie season when he had 59 catches that led the team, and he was first among all rookie receivers last season as well. Not bad for the 10th wide receiver selected in the 2019 draft. Really good play. Expects to continue to get better in this Pittsburgh offense.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Here's Roethlisberger. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Juju Smith-Schuster, the intended receiver that time. But it's going to be 2nd down.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up, 2nd and 10. Ben to throw again. To the right side to Eric Ebron. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
They got to get it to the 21 here on 3rd down. Throwing again, it's Roethlisberger. And that will be incomplete.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches.
And Boswell's kick is good. And the Steelers will jump out to a 3-zip lead.
The score, Steelers 3, Lions 0.
So still no touchdowns in the first half, but we do have some action on the scoreboard with the field goal.
So maybe now the mentality changes in this game, because anytime you can get to the red zone, and if you don't come away with 6 points, you feel like it's a disappointment. In a game like this one, being able to kick field goals means you're right there, and then you're just looking for that big break to take you over the top.
After the successful field goal try, here's Boswell to send it away.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. Back out is Matthew Stafford in the Lions offense. And maybe he's starting to wave the white flag a little bit. He's playing pretty well, but the pressure, it's got to him.
Has to find a way to step around it, step through it, or just handle it. Because as you mentioned, he's having a pretty good day overall. Just the hits keep coming and taking those sacks. That's not the way that they want to finish a ball game with their quarterback on the ground so much.
Now, he'd like to stay upright. When he's been upright, he's been pretty good. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a first down and change our momentum?
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime.
Need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
That one, a first down pickup of 8.
First down.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to get him more involved, call a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first catch, first target. On first down, it's Stafford. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
Well, CD, taking a step back, we're 2 weeks into the season, and you already kind of get the sense that teams are beginning to separate themselves. If you look at the 2-0 teams, and remember, 62% of 2-0 teams ultimately make the playoffs. But Baltimore, Kansas City, Green Bay, Seattle, just to name a few, they look really good.
They certainly do, and in a lot of ways, those are the teams that we expected to be 2-0 at this part of the season. I mean, it's no major surprise. But how about Arizona being 2-0 as well? People talked about them getting better in the offseason. I don't know how many of us thought they'd beat San Francisco in the opener. They did. Then they jumped on Washington this week, and they are 2-0 as well.
Now, on the other side of the spectrum, we know the not good news about teams that start 0-2. The Giants and the Jets both there, Detroit, Cincinnati. So, again, maybe some more predictable names.
Certainly, they are predictable. Again, not a surprise for most of them, although many thought Detroit would be improved at this point. But how about a team that's 0-2 that went through a little bit of a difficult offseason like the rest of us, but even more so because of players being gone? How about Houston being 0-2 right now? They won the division last year. I think that's a little bit unexpected right now, even though they had a tough opening schedule with Kansas City and Baltimore.
Here comes the Lions punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away.
Fair catch made at the 41-yard line. The Steelers take over 1st and 10.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking, because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense.
Yeah,
run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Now a pass that's taken in by Smith-Schuster. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
Smith-Schuster.
And there's a catch by Juju Smith-Schuster, and he's hoping there's plenty more of that coming. 2019, not the year he expected. Lost his quarterback, Ben Roethlisberger, early, dealt with a knee injury and missed 4 games, and his stats really fell. Just 552 yards through the air. But in 2018, what a big year he had then with Big Ben. 1,426 yards. He's hoping that the return of form of Roethlisberger leads to the return of form of himself.
On the coverage.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Out of the gun, it's Roethlisberger. Open man, Smith-Schuster, it's complete. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup.
The 43-yard line.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
On 1st and 10, it's Roethlisberger. And an incomplete pass.
Roethlisberger.
That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Again, it's Roethlisberger. He'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. To throw again is Roethlisberger. Washington's got it. And he is out of bounds. Looks like right at the 15. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
15-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Complete. It's Johnson. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
Here's Roethlisberger. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25.
It's big Trey Flowers getting in there that time for the sack.
A big loss on the play. Brings up 2nd down.
Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So on 2nd down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. Made his first. This now from 42 yards out. Boswell's kick is good. And they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-0.
6. Lions nothing.
So a late 3 there, and that'll help as they head into the break.
Talk about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball. get 3 points, knowing they're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's the old 2-for-1 special to finish things off.
Chris Boswell.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away.
To return, here's Agnew.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
The Lions take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
No reason to do anything foolish as they'll snap it one more time on 1st down. He'll take the knee, and the final couple seconds will tick by in this first half. So a couple of field goals, that's all we've been able to muster through 2 quarters of play. 6-0 is our count at the break. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
His guys have the lead as we'll hand it back over to our commentators. Brandon Gott.
So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the 3rd quarter. Taken about 7 yards deep, and no return here for White. It'll be a touchback. The Steeler offense now with the football first here to begin the 3rd quarter. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show him one thing, hit him with something else.
And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards.
He's tackled at the 29-yard.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain considering the blitz that they just had against them.
And they'll work from the 29 on 2nd and 6. Here's Samuels again.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. To throw here, Roethlisberger. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. Jamie Collins, give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards.
Another former New England Patriot reunited with a former Patriot coach, Matt Patricia, of course, the head coach of the Detroit Lions. There's a sack by Jamie Collins. He's come up a career high for sacks. Had 7 last year with the New England Patriots. But what I think is best about his game and what really fits what Detroit's looking for, his versatility. They'll use him all over the field, both in pass coverage and rushing the passer, hoping to create more big plays as we just saw there.
Roethlisberger here finding Johnson. They get 14 back, but it leads now to a 3rd down.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. And they get to it with a pressure as Roethlisberger goes down. Trey Flowers picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
That's be exactly what they were looking for coming out to start the 3rd quarter. Get a sack, get off the field, get the momentum going in their direction.
Get the ball back to your offense, right? Get that momentum because, hey, this lead is very, very slim.
Here's Jordan Berry now as he'll punt it away for the second time. Now a high kick, almost a pooch punt. Now a fair catch taken just across midfield, maybe by a yard or two. Well, pretty woeful there, just 23 yards on the punt. And that will come the offense as they take over. And now let's look at the quarterback, Matthew Stafford, in our player spotlight. And I guess the question, Charles, is what's the formula for keeping him better protected? Because as we see, the protection, it struggled.
And normally what you get is renewed determination. When the big guy gets hit, that usually sparks people. Hey, we can't let this happen anymore. They take it personally. He's not supposed to be on the ground, but that hasn't been the case so far in this game. So maybe they've got to figure out how do they get rid of the ball faster to help out the offensive line so he doesn't get hit as much.
And we'll see if they can keep him off the ground now going forward. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. He was looking for his big tight end there, Jesse James. And that'll bring up second down.
So let's go back to the start of the season talk, Charles. We talked about some 2-0 and 0-2 teams. You mentioned Arizona, maybe a good surprise. Houston, a bad surprise. Any other teams a surprise at this point to you?
Well, I think that I would look at the Los Angeles Rams right out of the gate. At home against Dallas, opening their new stadium. Many thought Dallas would go out west and beat them. That didn't happen. Then how about the Rams going on the road this week and beating Philadelphia, and decisively? This looks like a Rams team that finished 9-7 last year. It has designs on challenging for the division title. And one other team I would throw in there is a little bit of a surprise, just by how it's gone down. How about Atlanta? I know it's tough against Seattle, tough against Dallas. Seattle was at home, but they got jumped on by Seattle. And in the Dallas game, they just gave away. That's a team that should be at worst 1-1 right now. Now looking at 0-2 and have a lot of questions.
Cameron Hayward in on the tackle.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. This is Scarborough, and he won't get much. Maybe a couple. Down inside the 35 to the 34.
Even Nelson on the tackle. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
From the gun on 3rd down, Stafford. And that is incomplete.
Pass intended for T.J. Hawkinson. Incomplete. It's 4th down.
So on 4th down, the Lions turn it over to Matt Prater for the field goal try. On the left hash, officially it's called a 51-yard attempt. And the 13-year man puts it through, and that will finish off this 3rd quarter of play. Back now in Pittsburgh, where the 4th quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the 3rd quarter. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Here's Kareth White on the return. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
On the return, the the Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own.
The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Fourth quarter, they cling to a 3-point lead after the field goal a moment ago, and it's certainly a very critical drive with still a good chunk of time remaining. Big Ben and the Steelers with a 1st and 10 at their own 26. Out of the gun, he'll throw. Ebron with it over the middle. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Now Roethlisberger to throw. To Connor on the check down. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
And there's James Conner showing his versatility with a nice reception and 1st down pickup out of the backfield. 3 years into his pro career, though, he hasn't played a full season, so they want to see durability increase for him. But during his Pro Bowl year in 2018, that's when he showed everything. 55 catches that year, only 34 in 2019. They're hoping those numbers continue to climb for James Conner.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. And in this situation with a lead 4th quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm sure.
That's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way. 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take, puts a little bit more pressure on your big offensive line.
And he's going to bull his way forward to the 48. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5.
And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here to have any hopes of winning this game.
Has to. You said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Roethlisberger. This is Johnson. He's got it. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down.
And that pickup of a 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here. Down late, tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. On 1st and 10 is Connor. And some room to roam now. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. They shall run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. Here's Connor. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Roethlisberger will hand to Connor. The The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. They'll try and run for it with Conner. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. It'll be called a gain of 2, and that'll leave them with some options here on 4th and inches.
I'll bet they thought they had picked that one up because it was a 3rd and 2 call, and they got awfully close. Now we're at 4th and inches. I wonder if they think they're feeling lucky here and maybe want to go pick it up.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here.
32-yard attempt.
And Boswell's kick is good. And they continue to lead in the battle of field goals here. It's now 9-3.
9. Lions 3.
So he remains perfect, 3 for 3 in the field goal department.
And it's so important for any offense to have an ace like him up their sleeve, isn't it? Because now you know what his range is, and as soon as your offense gets there, you're pretty much counting on 3 points going up on the board.
After the successful field goal try, here's Boswell to send it away.
Taken in the end zone. And they'll bring it out to the 25 as Agnew elects for the touchback.
At their own 25 yards.
So Stafford and the Lions now down 9-3. A little over a minute to go. They need a touchdown. A field goal is worthless now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Staying on his feet. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. T.J. Watt in there to drop him as that clock continues to run. Counting down to 30 seconds remaining. Stafford.
That's complete to DeAndre Swift out of the backfield.
It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and it'll be 3rd and 10. This is where, of course, it's good to have a veteran quarterback under center.
You would just be able to put on one of those blood pressure clips, and nothing would be different for him. He's done it many times before, expects to get it accomplished again.
One last throw here for Stafford. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over.
Lions 3.
Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still, you were wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
Stadium in Miami, Florida. This is the National Football League. We'll see Ryan Fitzpatrick and the Miami Dolphins taking on Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals.
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Miami Dolphins. Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started, and we are underway from Miami. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Bengals set and ready to go on offense, leading the charge out of LSU. Joe Burrow, the #1 overall pick back in April.
When you read off Joe Burrow's numbers his last year at LSU, they almost don't even seem correct. I mean, 76% of his passes complete. That's the second best all-time at the collegiate level. Ended up throwing 60 touchdown passes, accounted for 65 touchdowns, and only threw 6 interceptions and won a national championship. Joe Burrow is not just a terrific player. He has an it factor as well, and that's what they're counting on in Cincinnati.
On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. Escaping the pressure right. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's 2nd down.
Yeah, he only gets a few yards on 1st and 10, but he's better off doing that than throwing an incompletion or even worse, an interception.
Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7. On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. He takes this for 3 to the 29.
Joe Mixon, the ball carrier. Kyle Van Noy on the tackle. A 3-yard pickup, and it's 3rd down.
And they'll look to avoid an early 3-and-out here on 3rd and 4. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He's got his man, Boyd. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. How about 25 yards on 3rd down? They'll take it.
1st down.
Nice job there by Tyler Boyd, finishing off the connection on the throw. Over 1,000 yards receiving each of the last 2 seasons, with 90 catches in 2019. Was thought to be a complimentary receiver, but with A.J. Green out much of the time, he became a reliable and consistent target.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 46. A Fort Lauderdale native back near home, Giovanni Bernard. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. In on the stop defensively, Raekwon McMillan.
A gain of a yard.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
On 2nd down, here's Burrow. This one grabbed by A.J. Green. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So as they move forward defensively, got to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the secondary.
So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. He needed 3. He got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th.
They'll run with Mixon, and he's not going to get there. Might have even lost a yard. Denied on 4th down is Joe Mixon. And this crowd into it early. Their guys stand tall on the opening drive of the football game. Good starting field position for the Dolphins as they have it 1st and 10 at their 38. A first carry now for Jordan Howard. Carlos Dunlap, the defensive end, the one to bring him down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
On the delay, it's Howard. He'll take this from the 40 up to the 45 for a gain of 5.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Third and short yardage, Fitzpatrick. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
Miami Dolphins. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
We're scoreless after 1.
First quarter with no score.
Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Play action now. Fitzpatrick. Try to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked off by the former first-rounder Trey Waynes. Past the 20, and he will score. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
That was a nice catch, and not by the guy you thought it was going to be. How about the defender turning into an offensive player as soon as the ball hits his hands, and off he goes, off to the races, and into the end zone.
On for the point after is Randy Bullock. And he's got it to make it 7-0 Bengals. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And this carries into the end zone. And this will be a touchback as Grant opts not to return it.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Miami Dolphins, an 0-2 start to the season, Charles. Both losses in the division, but week 2, very competitive against a good Buffalo team, 31-28 if you want to look at it from a silver linings perspective. was a game that featured a 36-minute lightning delay as well. But, you know, here was my takeaway. Ryan Fitzpatrick played pretty well. Did he play well enough to kind of keep the calls for Tua at bay for another week or two?
I think without a doubt, because last week he really struggled against New England. But how about the typical Ryan Fitzpatrick, put it behind you, bounce back with a big day, 328 yards and 2 touchdowns? Yes, definitely. They want to keep Tua on the bench for a while. They will eventually turn it over to him, but not right away. They want Fitzpatrick leading this ball club. And then they got a short turnaround, Brandon. I think you're going to be there for this. Miami at Jacksonville on a Thursday night. I think it's an early time.
The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. The Clemson product, DJ Reader, got in for the sack. Great job defensively. I think he was trying to go through his progressions, find someone to get rid of the football. Before he knew it, he was on his back.
So that just brings us right back to what you said in the beginning. A great job defensively. Nowhere to go with the football. That led to the sack.
So now after the sack, 3rd and long, and Fitzpatrick and company a little work to do. From the shotgun, it's Fitzpatrick. Dancing to his left. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a first. The last drive, remember, similar situation. He forced a ball into coverage through the pick. He learned better there.
Yeah, similar to a golfer that's confronted with a say, right? Just pull it down, take off, and go. Don't make something worse than what it was.
On first down, they run with Howard. Logan Wilson that time there to bring him down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Throwing Fitzpatrick. That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
And Wilson has it. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Albert Wilson, 53 yards. And the Dolphins are an extra point away from tying up this football game. And nothing too crazy there. A quick slant, and then he just had a seam. He found a seam.
And when you hit it on the run like that, and I mean the pass right to the receiver who's already in motion and moving, sometimes he just takes it and runs away from everyone else.
And he ran it into the end zone. And the defense, they've got to adjust there quickly. That's tough on them.
That's really tough because everything was executed well. Ball was out of his hands quickly, into the hands of the receiver, and then he was gone.
It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. To return it, Darius Phillips. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. He gets this one to Boyd.
Burrows.
7 yards, the pickup there.
Tyler Boyd.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. And here's a throw taken in by Boyd. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
Down, Bengals.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
First down, here's Burrow. Open man is Uzomah. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. They will throw on first down with Burrow. He completes it to Boyd. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
Timing is everything, and they work on this cut all the time. They work on all the timing patterns, and this time it paid off for them. Worked him to the center of the field, cut it to the outside, ball's delivered, gets both feet down for the completion.
And Burrow going to throw again. Got a man open, it's Ross. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And able to find Green. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 23. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Now Burrow on first down, and not able to get it that time. He hit on 6 straight passes. Not there, 2nd down. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. Again, it's Burrow. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
The Dolphins do the job defensively there, and now it brings up 4th. You and I watched film yesterday, and you told me to watch his feet. Well, for whatever reason, his footwork just looked off on that throw.
And you always love it when an ex-defensive back talks quarterback mechanics, right?
Well, but you're good at it.
Well, I try, all right? I don't know how good I am, but it doesn't take much to tell. His mechanics are off a little bit, exactly what you described. Footwork, that led to the incompletion.
Makes the score, Bengals 10. Dolphins 7.
So in the end, they had the ball for 10 plays, but the drive gets them 3, not 6.
Is it okay if I give credit to both sides on this one?
Absolutely.
All right, let's start defensively. They hung in there. 10-play drive, but they stiffened when they got close to the goal line, made them kick a field goal. And for the offense, 10-play drive. They might be a little disappointed they got a field goal, but they moved the ball down the field with dispatch and came away with points.
After the field goal now, it's Bullock to kick it away.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 23.
Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. You're down 3 under a minute to go. How aggressive are you going to be in this spot?
Not as aggressive as I probably would want to be. Only down 3. I mean, it might as well be even going into the half. That's not a deficit that makes me want to push it and potentially make a mistake in this situation and cost myself even more points.
But, boy, getting into field goal range and tying it, that's tempting.
Awfully enticing. You almost talked me into it.
Fitzpatrick now to throw on 1st down. He'll get this into the hands of Breida. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. Working out of the gun, Fitzpatrick looking middle, and it's incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Mike Gesicki, and it's 3rd and short. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Fitzpatrick to throw it. And it's caught by Parker. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Fitzpatrick on 1st down. Check down to Breida. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Off the play fake here, Fitzpatrick. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. Preston Williams, the intended receiver, and it's 2nd down.
He was covered by Trey Waynes.
That's the reason we ball for. Circle around twice for the encore. If you know, you know.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Throwing again. Fitzpatrick steps away to his left. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Call it a gain of 13 yards on the play. And the Dolphins are going to get a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. And his kick is good. Didn't hit it all that well, but he got enough on it to put it through. So thanks to the late field goal, we are all tied up heading to intermission as we send you up to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everybody, to our abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. But they are all even to this point. So to see if either side can pull away, let's get you right back out to Brandon and Charles for the start of the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. This is Jakeem Grant. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Return. The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 20.
Out comes the Dolphins now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. They have a chance to break our tie here as we get a look at the first drive of quarter 3.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it? Because both sides trying to seize momentum to begin the half. What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage to move the ball downfield?
Let's find out what they have dialed up. They go with Howard to begin the drive. And he'll get about 4 across the 30 to the 32.
Howard, the ball carrier.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want. But on the defensive side of the ball, you're scrambling a little bit. Now you're behind trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Fitzpatrick from the gun on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started. And that would have been a 1st down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty. And before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
Here's Matt Hawk now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10.
Joe Mixon and the Bengal offense ready to go back to work. Burrow and the Bengals with a 1st and 10
at the 34.
He'll set up to throw from the gun.
And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes.
Joe Burrow.
Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a great start.
So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done.
Burrow going to give this to Mixon.
And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Bengal ball carrier.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on 3rd down. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. That's caught by his tight end, Uzomah. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. Here's Kevin Huber now, as he's on a punt for the first time this afternoon. They'll score that a 36-yard punt, and it'll be Dolphin football. The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll begin the drive with Howard, and he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
On 2nd and 9, Fitzpatrick. Now a short one to Gesicki. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down.
When I see Mike Gesicki make a catch, I'm reminded of his athletic ability and go back to the time we were leading up to the draft and showing his career highlights, including high school volleyball, where it appeared he was almost jumping over the net. I expect him to continue to grow in 2020, start to make progress in 2019. 5 touchdown catches and 570 total yards.
They'll try to run for it with Howard. And he's going to have a 1st down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
That's good.
Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
Carry there by Jordan Howard, and we all know he started his career in Chicago and was a 2-time 1,000-yard rusher. Spent 2019 in Philadelphia battling injuries, but when he's healthy, can be a flat-out workhorse and can break down defenses.
On 1st, they go right back to Howard. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. Back now in Miami. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. From the gun, Fitzpatrick over the middle, and it's incomplete. How about the defensive effort from both of these teams that we've seen in this game?
Would you say it's like a high-stakes chess match right now?
Chess is one way to go. Yeah, I like it.
Okay, the only reason I say that, you feel like they're contemplating their moves before actually making one, and none of them being done very confidently.
Truth be told, I've never played chess, and I know that I'm not smart enough to play chess. Guys like you with your IQ, you can pull that off. And to the 49-yard line, but no further, and obviously he is well short of the 1st. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Here's Matt Hawk now as he's on to punt for Miami. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. So out of bounds on the punt, and the spot will be, the side judge says, right at the 35-yard line here. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. Burrow going to lead up the Bengals here, 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. And he'll drop here to throw. On the screen, Bernard. Not much there, only a yard.
In order for a screen pass to break big, a lot of things have to come together and be well executed, but all it takes is one small thing to go wrong and keep it from being a big gain.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on second down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Being chased out left. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a third down.
In on the tackle. It's a gain of 6, and it's third down.
As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3. Burrow looking to pass. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
Well, he had the right idea, but there was no one open downfield, so he climbed the pocket and took off. But what a nice job by the defense to stop him short of the first down.
Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going for this thing on 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Burrow. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
On first down, here's Breida. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a score to break this tie. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. And that was Carlos Dunlap who got in to take him down.
And that's something that he does consistently. Puts quarterbacks on the ground. And Carlos Dunlap, maybe not a household name around the NFL, but everyone knows he comes to play each and every year. He hasn't had less than 7.5 sacks since 2012, had 9 in 2019.
Fitzpatrick's pass, intended for Mike Gesicki.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
Here's Matt Hawk now as he's on to punt for Miami. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback.
Their own 20-yard line.
Cincinnati set to take over once again. They've got work to do, but they do still have a bit of time here.
And they've got to feel comfortable with that, but they have all their play sequences called. If they get out of bounds, that allows them to huddle and call another play. But if they don't, it's hurry up to the line of scrimmage and either spike it and stop the clock or continue to move it downfield in order to try and get in range and win this game.
See if they can do just that. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem. Scrambling for 22 and a first. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Another strong gain on the last two plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing now is Joe Burrow. He drops it off for Bernard. And he's got this down to the 35. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 25 ticks remaining on the clock. Three tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Here's a give to Mixon. He's got a first down and much more inside the 20. And finally taken down at the 15. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
And the Bengal first down.
So the field goal unit is on the field, as this is a big spot right here. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's going to win the game.
It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
Jason.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. On the return, Phillips. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
On the return. The Bengals take over 1st and 10 at their own 20.
The Bengals offense now, they head back onto the field. They're set for their first drive here in overtime, and this is where the crowd can really become a factor.
They've had to battle it all day, but I know what you're saying. In overtime, that gets doubled, doesn't it? At least, because now the crowd really wants to be involved and help their team, and that first drive can dictate the whole thing, because they know if this team takes it downfield and scores a touchdown, it's game over.
It's been loud in here so far. Burrow and the Bengals with a 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down.
Raekwon McMillan.
Short gain there to start overtime.
Almost a tester play, wasn't it? Wanted to see if the guys on defense were going to fit the gaps the correct way, because we're in overtime. So it's not just physical tiredness out there, right? Mentally, are you still doing what you're supposed to do? And they were up to the task on that play.
And certainly fatigue on both sides of the football. Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. First throw in overtime now for Burrow. Open man is Ross, complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
Well, remember, they tried to give him the ball and let him run on the last play, but I think the light bulb went off in their play caller's mind, and this time they get it to him the more conventional way, and it's much more successful as well.
They'll run on first down. Bernard. And he's across midfield and into Miami territory.
The ball carrier.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. He gets this one to Boyd. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 35. 11 yards there, first down.
First down.
This is a big spot for a rookie QB, and overtime's kind of where you earn your stripes, isn't it?
It really is, and we've talked with enough coaches and players about how these youngsters are getting into the game and playing this at such a high level so early. But overtime, that's an entirely different animal, and he's handling it well.
They're starting to put together a nice drive. Forced down, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Big Shaq Lawson gets the sack there.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Now it's Burrow. He completes it to Boyd.
Burrow.
That throw good for only a couple. It brings up 3rd down.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
The Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on 3rd down. Burrow will throw. And that's complete. It's Green here. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 14 yards is the pickup there, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
Brandon, that's a huge completion there. That puts them in field goal range, but let's face it. They don't want 3 here. They want 6. With these overtime rules, a touchdown finishes it off.
Yeah, looking to win it right away. Good to know, though, that they have 3 in their back pocket if they need it. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to at least get them a lead here in overtime. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And the Bengals are on the board first here. It's 3-0.
Dolphins 10.
They're able to put 3 on the board here on the opening drive of OT, and now up to their defense to try and see if they can hold this one.
I like how you framed it up because obviously this game is not over, right? They go down and kick a field goal, then we head to sudden death. But if the defense can hold, take the ball away, turn it over on downs, this game's over.
After the field goal now, it's Bullock to kick it away. Now this will make it into the end zone. And this will be a touchback as Grant opts not to return it.
At their own 25-yard line.
Miami set to take over.
The field goal would push it to sudden death. We just saw the field goal on the other end, but I don't think they are thinking field goal. At least not to start this drive. They're not thinking field goal.
Not at all, because your point is well taken. Yeah, kick the field goal, you push it to sudden death, but you're also kicking off and giving the other team the ball with a chance to kick a field goal and beat you. Get the touchdown, finish the game off. That has to be the mindset.
Now the first throw in overtime for Fitzpatrick. Open man, it's Preston Williams. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
So from the 36 now, first and 10. From the shotgun, it's Fitzpatrick. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. Geno Atkins got home that time.
Brought down.
And there's Geno Atkins applying the pressure again from his defensive tackle position. I know a lot of people talked about the down year he had in 2019 with only 4.5 sacks. That was his lowest sack total since 2014. But the respect he gets around the league, he hasn't missed a Pro Bowl in his last 6 seasons. Remember, he gets doubled and tripled on almost every snap.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a second down and 17. From the gun, Fitzpatrick caught by Wilson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Today's final score, Bengals 13, Dolphins 10.
A first down throw for Fitzpatrick. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. That is now 19-yard gains on back-to-back plays.
For Ryan Fitzpatrick, he had the best day of his career in a win over these Bengals in 2019, as you might remember. In that game, threw for 419 yards and also 4 touchdowns in a 38-35 Dolphin victory.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a first and 10 down at the 33. Working out of the gun, Fitzpatrick. He completes it to Wilson. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. So a little chunk there on first as they try to chip away down 3 in overtime.
I like your description. Chip away, down 3. You don't have to get it all in one big play, although obviously that would be nice. But there's no need to have that type of risk associated with it. Run your offense, get first downs, get yourself in a position where you know you're going to at least get 3 and keep this game going. If you get 6, so much the better.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
Fitzpatrick on first down. Oh, it's intercepted. That'll seal it. Picked off at the 15. And that's how this one ends in dramatic fashion in overtime with the interception.
interception.
At their own
So we will see yet another drive in this overtime.
For whatever reason, neither team able to finish this game off. I know that the first thought is, does anyone really want to win it? But I think that they both desperately want to win it, and sometimes you force things, and that leads to errors.
Well, it's out there for the taking. We'll see who can do it.
13.
We were just treated to an absolute dandy in this one. A great finish in overtime with a long field goal. Everybody, including us, on the edge of their seats. Quite a game.
And it's rare that you get a game into overtime that it doesn't turn out to be a dandy, right? That's what we saw here. And just what you were talking about, a long field goal to win it. So definitely not a gimme. So there was tension all the way through until the ball went through the post.
But it did go through the post. Ice water was in his veins. So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. And with that, we sign off from Miami.
Today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, this is Madden NFL 21 on EA Sports. See Mitchell Trubisky and the Chicago Bears taking on Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals.
They say summer is the time to live in Chicago. Well, that's extended into autumn as we are ready to roll under blue skies at Soldier Field.
Just a short time ago, this crowd loud enough to shake the foundations of this nearly century-old building. They are ready for football indeed in Chicago as their guys get set to do battle with the Arizona Cardinals. Here's the kicker, Zane Gonzalez, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Soldier Field. On the return, here's the dangerous Cordero Patterson. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Bears getting the football here offensively, and the man in charge at QB. It is fourth year now for North Carolina, Mitchell Trubisky.
We've seen a lot of ups and downs in the young career of Mitchell Trubisky. 3 years with the Chicago Bears, and he's a young quarterback still learning on the job. But what numbers do you trust with him? 8-7, 15 starts last year, but he was 11-3 the year before. The Bears offense, though, in 2019, just 25th in passing and 29th overall. They're looking for Mitchell Trubisky to elevate his game and bring the Bears along with him.
A play fake to Montgomery. Now Trubisky. He'll leave it for Cohen, complete. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Tariq Cohen. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Well, I haven't met an NFL player yet that doesn't use criticism as an edge, and Jimmy Graham has heard that a number of people think he's near the end of his career. He didn't put up the numbers he should have put up in Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers. I think he's going to put a huge chip on his shoulder. Nice catch there, and he wants to show flashes of that form that he exhibited early in his career with New Orleans and Seattle.
First carry now for David Montgomery. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45.
32, David Montgomery.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
44-yard line.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
From the 44, Trubisky, the connection made, it's Graham. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 44-yard line. 12 yards there and a first down.
First and 10 at the.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's first and 10 at the 44-yard line. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
1 yard gain.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
On 2nd and 9, Trubisky throwing middle, but it's incomplete. He was trying to find Anthony Miller there, and it's third down.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
The first down line at the 34 here on third down. From the shotgun is Trubisky. On the move to his left. He can run for it, and he will. The 20. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
When they watch film of this game and hand out the grade sheets, he's going to really like getting a double plus on this play. Why? He scrambles and picks up a first down. But what else does he do? Protects himself by sliding and avoiding the big hit. Double plus, big time play.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, here's Trubisky on 1st down. And he finds his tight end, Graham. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
10 yards.
Well, I know from past experience, before you actually play a game, you visualize what's going to happen. And I don't know anyone who doesn't visualize themselves being in the center of what's going on. That's 3 catches for him here in the early going. He's got to like the way this is started.
Absolutely. 3 catches on any drive is good. Opening drive, that's a tone setter. Give him 2 yards. That sets him up 1st and goal.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
So 1st and goal now from the 7-yard line.
Out of the gun, Trubisky. And he's got his man. That's Robinson. Touchdown, Bears. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bears take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now, flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Nothing.
After the touchdown on is Pat O'Donnell to send this one away. On the return, Andy Isabella. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. After 7-0 on EA Sports.
Cardinals, nothing.
Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. And this defense feeling the encouragement. They stop him at the line of scrimmage on the first play of the afternoon.
Roquan Smith, the Bears' leading tackler last season, makes the stop. Hey, CD, let's peer ahead to Week 3 on the NFL slate. I'm looking down at the schedule here, seeing what catches my eye. How about the Rams at Buffalo? That's a pretty good game. A couple of 2-0 teams. Dallas at Seattle. What else do you have?
Well, how about Green Bay at New Orleans on Sunday night? We always talk about quarterback matchups that we'd love to see more of. You don't get to see very often Aaron Rodgers and Drew Brees, and this could be the last time if Drew Brees indeed heads towards retirement after this season. And how about the one that's going to cap off the weekend? Kansas City at Baltimore.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, how big is that one, right? Because there are a number of us who think that this is a preview of the AFC Championship game. But I want to go back to one you mentioned, the Rams and Buffalo. 2 quarterbacks that continue to have to prove their greatness or even that they should have the job. Jared Goff with the Rams and of course, Josh Allen with Buffalo. Both of them off to really hot starts and looking good.
They face a 3rd and 4 after that last completion gets them 6. Got a man. It's complete. Williams. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
Gain of 7.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Now a man coming off a career season. Here's Kenyon Drake.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll wind up losing 3 yards here. And it'll bring up a 2nd and 13. From the gun, Murray. The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins.
Murray's pass.
It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a third down.
12 yards.
Well, even I can figure out that DeAndre Hopkins is clearly one of the best receivers in the game. Over the last 3 seasons, over 1,100 yards in each season. And don't forget, defenses have been keying on him each and every snap. This guy produces no matter what the situation, no matter what the coverage. Just find him and get him the football.
And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning.
3 on the play. First down, Arizona.
We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Throwing on first down is Murray. And he hits Drake. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
Kenyon Drake.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. Now left side on the swing pass. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 12 yards there and a first down.
Gain of 12.
They ran that one well, and not only did they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, they sent a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
Murray now on first down. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. So maybe just a momentary setback on what's been a great drive so far, but 2nd and 13 here. Shotgun now from Murray. He finds Hopkins complete. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for third down. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Out to his left. He may try and run for the... And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And this is picked up by the Bears.
Wow, the irony behind that. What bad luck. Kyler Murray tried running for the touchdown. And got the first, went for more, and fumbled into the end zone. Actually, right in the end zone, I should say. He fumbled. For round 3 so far, the matchups are, the first matchup, Saints versus Steelers. I went ahead and starting to make the round 3 bracket.
Following the fumble recovery, it's Trubisky. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Well, Charles, glancing back to week 2 of the NFL, certainly there were a lot of great games. Unfortunately, though, it was a tough day for injuries across the league. And the team probably
Steelers are losing. Not by much, though.
Solomon Thomas for the season. They also had Jimmy Garoppolo, Raheem Mostert also leaving that game, but they were certainly not the only team affected.
And remember, they were already missing George Kittle, Deebo Samuel. Well, those guys didn't even play in that ball game. So this is a team like Richard Sherman, of course, is on IR. They've really struggled in the early going. How about the Giants? Losing the face of their team. And Saquon Barkley looks like an ACL gone for the season. And Courtland Sutton also done for the season with an ACL with the Denver Broncos. Tough sledding right now. Remember, Drew Lock, the quarterback, also hurt his shoulder in the last ball game.
And then Christian McCaffrey, they're saying likely at least a month for him of being out with that high ankle sprain. I guess maybe, CD, this is a good year to have just a 3-week IR rather than the longer spell.
It certainly is, and when you can have guys who can return faster for you, and you know that really helps the team out.
I'll say Bears are winning this one.
Former first-round pick and safety, starting safety for them, Malik Hooker. The IR won't apply. He's gone for the season with a torn Achilles.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. He'll run it. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down.
And we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending.
That was Kyler Murray's fault. They could have had that game tied.
They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
Should have just slid.
Almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half. So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half.
Maybe. Possibly that could happen.
The kick by Pinheiro is good.
Oh, Bears got 3 more points.
So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal. Not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. So we have reached halftime with our score and abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3.
You gotta get a bath pretty soon.
So round 3 for the first matchup. Who do you think's gonna end up winning?
It'll be the Cardinals,
The Saints or the Steelers?
Trail here as we resume action in the third quarter.
Who will be the first team to go 3-0?
The Cardinals take over 1st and 10 at their own.
So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. They come out here with a 0 on the scoreboard. What was said in that locker room? That's what I want to know.
I would love to have been in there because we often have the feeling that there's a lot of shouting, screaming, people upset. But typically, halftime locker room's a lot more clinical than that. And in this case, Are they upset that the plays weren't working because of execution, or did they think they were just bad plays to call?
Yeah.
We'll find out pretty quickly here if they felt they had something going, but they just need to do it a little bit better or not.
We'll find out. And he'll be taken down right around the 27. 5 yards is the tally.
It's kind of sad how the Cardinals haven't even scored for 3 whole quarters, so like 2 quarters technically. Third pretty much just started, so they haven't scored for the first half.
Working with 2nd and 5 now.
What was the Bears' first round score anyway?
Operating from the gun. Murray dancing to his left. He'll try and run it. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him.
See you later then, dude.
Situation.
Okay, let's see what was their first. Bears, where were they? 7. They only scored 7. They're doing a lot better in the second round than they were the first.
From the gun, Murray. That's complete to Williams out of the backfield. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. Move the chains, a gain of 7 on 3rd down. First down. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Operating from the gun, Murray. That's caught by Keyshawn Johnson. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
A gain of 9.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped to have a guy who can turn it loose. And boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. From the gun, Murray steps away to his left, and he'll get it out to midfield. Let's say, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. When in doubt, do it yourself as he keeps it for 3 and a first down.
Offensively, they liked their situation, so they tried to take a shot downfield, but no one was open. So it was tuck it in run time, and he picks up a first down.
Here's Murray from midfield. It's complete to Drake. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. On 3rd and short, Drake. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. That'll bring up 4th. They had the 8-yard gain on 1st down, but unable to do much from there.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Here's Andy Lee now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds.
1st and 10 at their own 20.
So here are the Bears now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that lead.
Now, how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out on the field, shutting them down, not giving up any points, and turning the ball back over. They want to do their part now and show them a little respect and some gratitude by scoring some points.
And to get a little more cushion. Trubisky brings the Bears up 1st and 10 at their own 26. He'll begin by dropping it off to Montgomery. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the 3rd quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them, melt the clock down, get to the 4th quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
He'll have a 1st down past the 40. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. Back now at Soldier Field. It's Bears football here. They also have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. On 1st and 10, it's Trubisky. They'll find Miller. That's complete. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50.
A 6-yard pickup.
Another nice pickup through the air, and I think a lot of people might expect them to run the ball in this situation, Brandon, but with this lead, they're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
A gain of 2.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Yeah, boy, a good surge defensively. It'll depend on the mark, but I'm not sure he got there. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it. Get the 1st down. Close it out.
Here's Pat O'Donnell now as he's on to punt for Chicago. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line.
At their own 20.
The Cardinal offense takes back over. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 22. He'll set up to throw from the gun. That's complete to Edmonds, his running back. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
Complete.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. That 1st down completion only netted him 3. 2nd and 7. Operating from the gun, Murray. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Robert Quinn, credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10.
Remember, throughout my career here in defensive coaching, I always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. Well, that last sack puts Murray and the Cards in a tough spot. 3rd and long. From the gun, Murray. And able to find Kirk complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Cardinals, they've got the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete.
Complete to Max Williams.
Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Clock running, about to hit 90 seconds to go in the game. Murray to throw. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. To throw is Murray. He's going to let it fly. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Too many zeros on the stat sheet thus far. No touchdown passes, no points for his team, but he remains undaunted. Still attempting to get his team on the scoreboard, firing the ball downfield.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. Now a desperation throw deep down. That's caught inside the 20. And he takes this thing way down into Chicago territory. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a 1st down. One crisis averted, but they still need to move hastily. From the red zone, here's the Heisman Trophy winner, Murray. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Bears' 10-yard line.
Cardinals got to go quickly, hustling to the line. Now Murray. Flush to his right. And he takes this one into the end zone. And all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
Zane Gonzalez on for the extra point. And they're back within a field goal. It's 10-7 now. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And the play that polished it off was the touchdown run by Kyler Murray. So still a chance with just over 20 seconds to go, but they need to get this one back, no doubt. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here.
Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock.
The win for the Bears just around the corner. They go down to a knee. The Cardinals forced to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. And Trubisky down to a knee, and that is all she wrote.
Well, they certainly didn't appear to be fired up about their options throwing the football. So, to me, this seems like a case of just kind of taking their medicine there, run the ball, see if they could pick up something. Instead, they were throwing for a loss.
Here's Pat O'Donnell now as he's on to punt for Chicago. Well, Charles, the old saying, the old cliche, if you will, points at a premium, that certainly applied here, didn't it?
And that almost like opened up a time capsule, didn't it? Old school football, low scoring, close game. What a way to finish it up.
You loved it, didn't you? You loved the defenses.
I certainly did. Brought back the images of the game of old.
Today, from Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California, this is the NFL on EA Sports. Jimmy Garoppolo and the San Francisco 49ers taking on Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
We are about 40 miles or so south of Candlestick Point at a place that first opened back in 2014 as you get a look at Levi's Stadium here in Santa Clara, California. A few short moments ago, these two teams made their way out of the Levi's Stadium tunnels, and the noise level in this place was deafening. They're set for football as the 49ers with the Baltimore Ravens.
It's a rematch of Super Bowl 47, -1 Harbaugh. The Ravens and 49ers are underway.
Takes this about 5 yards deep. And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25. First time we get to see the 49ers offense behind their quarterback, now in his 7th season as a pro from Eastern Illinois. It's Jimmy Garoppolo.
And there he is, the man known as Jimmy G, Jimmy Garoppolo, who I thought had a really nice year in 2019. So close to culminating with a Super Bowl title. Accurate with the football, completed nearly 70% of his passes, which was 4th best in the NFL. Nearly 4,000 yards through the air with a team that runs the ball with great efficiency. 27 touchdowns, but in the Super Bowl, didn't quite make the plays they needed down the stretch. But remember, some big wins last year at New Orleans, at Seattle in Week 17, 2 playoff wins. He's continuing to develop as one of the better ascending players in the league.
It was Chuck Clark coming up to make the tackle.
Defense able to get there, swarm to the football. Zilch, 0 nada there for the offense, Charles.
Yeah, it really was an example of good team defense, wasn't it? Everyone handled their responsibilities, and they held them to no gain.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Garoppolo. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Pressure, and that's certainly going to be a key to this game going forward. And that time, they were able to get in there and influence the throw. And remember, quarterbacks got to get rid of it. They don't have the tuck rule that they can fall back on anymore.
So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Now Garoppolo.
And they'll get this on the screen to Mostert.
And they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to the 30. 5 yards, and that means they come up short as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive.
There's an example of good situational football being played by a defense. They understood where the 3rd down play was, the down and distance, and made sure that they didn't get anywhere near that, bringing up 4th down.
Yeah, they were sniffing out that marker, didn't want to let him get close to there, and now a likely 3 and out to start.
Yeah, I love the way they rallied to the football and got to him and made sure he didn't give up much run after catch.
So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. It's taken to the 26.
A very nice punt that time, but they get 11 back on the return.
And the Ravens, they'll take over.
37-yard line.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 37. He's got a first. Jackson hit, and he lost the football.
The wide receiver is a ball carrier.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
Jackson on 1st down. He's got his man. It's Andrews.
Jackson.
5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down.
Good catch there by Mark Andrews, who was Lamar Jackson's favorite target last year. They came in the same draft class and quickly got in sync with each other. Andrews led the team in receptions with 64 last year for 852 yards en route to his first Pro Bowl.
2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on 1st down. This pass complete. Jackson finding Andrews. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
That is definitely what we call on defense an uh-oh play. And what you mean by that is against Lamar Jackson, when you see him out of the pocket, your first thought is, uh-oh, he's going to try and run it. How do I get to him and get him on the ground? And guess what? That didn't happen, and his receivers took advantage.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. He'll pick up 7 there on the first down keeper.
Now that's what he can do, when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop him.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage out of it. He's a tough guy to stop.
Working with a 2nd and 3.
They'll run for the first time with Mark Ingram. And he's going to have this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Niners' 18-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Now, these two teams, remember, met in a game last year that was billed as a Super Bowl preview at the time. It was Week 13, Thanksgiving weekend. Late Justin Tucker field goal in the rain was the difference in a 20-17 Raven victory. Now, these two teams, they would go on to finish 1-2 in the NFL in rushing, though the Ravens were nearly 1,000 yards better than second-place San Francisco.
Tackle that time by Jarquiski Tartt.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instinct. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. A yard in the wrong direction makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9.
A yard on the play. And it's 3rd down.
No score after 1 on EA Sports.
No score.
Play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Jackson. They go screen. This is Ingram. Good contain. No gain on the screen, and it'll bring up 4th down.
I know you've got a baseball background, right?
A little bit. Started in minor league ball.
Yeah, you did some of that, right? What do they do when they do the signals? An indicator, right?
Whether it goes or not, yeah.
Yeah, whether the play's on or not. How about the indicators offensive linemen give when they're getting ready to run a screen pass? And if those get red, well, we just saw that there, didn't we?
No gain.
No gain. Deciphered it and finished the play off.
So on 4th down, here's the Ravens Pro Bowl kicker Justin Tucker out onto the field. From the right hash, this from 33. And Tucker's kick right there. It's good. And the Ravens strike first at 3-zip.
Ravens 3, 49ers nothing.
So the drive stalls out inside the 15-yard line, but they do get 3.
And I've talked with enough players nowadays, and when they have these types of kicks, that no one says to their guy, hey, that's just like making an extra point, piece of cake. Because the extra point is not a piece of cake anymore. But kicking a field goal from that distance, just give him confidence and let him knock it through.
Justin
Tucker now following the made field goal, set to kick it away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here come the 49ers again offensively, and this is a team, Charles, that after week 2 is really just decimated with injuries. That's the bad news. The good news, they did get the victory pretty convincingly in New York over the Jets, but gosh, they came into this game with injuries to George Kittle, Richard Sherman, and Deebo Samuel, and they leave with season-ending injuries to Nick Bosa and Solomon Thomas on that defense. Jimmy Garoppolo had the ankle sprain. Raheem Mostert left. I mean, it is not looking good right now on the injury front for San Francisco.
It certainly is not. Now, one thing that may help them is the relaxed injured reserve rules this year, right? You can bring guys back quicker than you could before, and I believe you can bring more back. So that could help them if some of them can return. Some of them, it appears, will not return. These injuries look like they're season ending. They've got a heck of a battle on their hands. They will play the Giants this week at the same site. But if you go back to last season, health helps you get to a Super Bowl, as we all know. That's not just last season. That's any season. But last year, San Francisco, hardly any lost time to any key players. A little bit different here in 2020.
The Ravens bring out an extra defensive back here on third.
Single receiver. Hey, you're on an island over there. Single receiver.
From the gun, it's Garoppolo. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. Garoppolo to his tight end, Kittle, for a Niner first down.
George Kittle is easily one of the elite tight ends in the NFL. Back-to-back seasons of 88 and 85 catches. We just saw another one right there. Anytime he lines up on the field, you better treat him as a primary receiver and make sure you have a second guy in the vicinity to try and cover it.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Tevin Coleman, now in his second year with the Niners. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
At the 40-yard line.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime
Need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
Dante Pettis.
That time they hit him out of the slot on the drag.
And that route takes some fortitude from the guy running it because he knows he's going through the briar patch, as I like to call it, right? He's trying to work his way through all that traffic and people wanting to put a little contact on it. Really well done.
That's caught by his running back, Raheem Mostert.
And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the first. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here comes the 49ers punter now as he'll kick it away for the second time. He'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line.
The offense working its way back out here for the 2-0 Baltimore Ravens, who are coming off their 14th straight regular season victory. You remember that they had the 38-6 dismantling of the Browns in the opener. Week 2 looked just as strong. 33-16 they win at Houston. And Lamar Jackson, the AFC Offensive Player of the Week for Week 1. He wasn't spectacular versus Houston. 18-24, 204 yards and a touchdown, added 54 on the ground. But even when he's not at his dazzling best, his team can still win by 3 scores on the road.
And just you putting those numbers out there and knowing that it's Lamar Jackson, we all go, oh, okay, yeah, had an okay day. If someone else's name is on those numbers, we're saying, boy, what a big day he had. That's the standard that Lamar Jackson has set for himself and for the league. This is a really good football team. And how about Mark Ingram with the clinching touchdown partner? Did you see that on a 4th and short? He goes into Wildcat, takes a snap, bursts through the middle, goes all the way in for a touchdown, puts a big martial arts move on the wall, behind the end zone. The only thing he didn't do, he didn't sweep the leg. Other than that, perfect. Big test in week 3 now for Baltimore because Patrick Mahomes and Kansas City are coming to town.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. From the gun, it's Jackson. That'll be taken in there by Miles Boykin. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
Partner, you know when we call a game, we talk about Lamar Jackson and his speed and his elusiveness and the ability to get him on the ground and how tough that is for a defense. But how about his development as a thrower, as a professional?
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Jackson now on 2nd and 10. It's complete to Snead. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 43. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. A short throw caught by Andrews. That catch good for only a couple.
To Mark Andrews. Out of bounds at the 40-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Now Justin Tucker. He has hit from 61 in his career, so he has the leg for this. They'll spot it at the 47, so call it a 57-yard attempt. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there.
49ers nothing.
So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
Justin Tucker.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. Here's Richie James on the return. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
James on the return. The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
No reason to do anything foolish as they'll snap it one more time on first down. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. You want the third quarter already? No problem. Let's do it.
49ers nothing.
The Ravens ready to receive it, and they've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half. Returning it, Justice Hill.
Justice Hill on the return. The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 21.
Up come the Ravens now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. They have the lead now. They'll be looking for some separation here as we begin the third quarter.
I like the way you term that because Now I think they go a little bit deeper into their playbook. They like what they did in the first half. That worked okay. But in order to get the separation that you just talked about, change things up a little bit. Change your tendencies, try and hit them a little bit more with some things they didn't see in the first half.
We'll see if they do just that. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 21.
Mark Ingram.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Alexander.
In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
Again, they'll run with Ingram. And he'll get about 3 as he takes this up near the 25.
Ball carrier.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Is 3rd down.
An extra DB for the 49ers now on 3rd. Jackson now. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. That'll set them back with a loss of 3 on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Well, if you're going to turn things around in a game like this, Charles, those are the kind of plays that you need.
And I just love the way that defense rallied to the football on that one. They got the completion, but he was smothered behind the line of scrimmage. And when you make tackles like that, your whole defense is going to be fired up. Really nice play getting to the ball.
Here's Sam Cook now as he's on to punt for Baltimore. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
Yeah, they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the 3rd quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. On the ground, it's Mostert to start the drive. And pretty good pursuit there defensively. He's brought down, no gain on the play. 2nd down coming up.
The line of scrimmage.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
2nd and 10 here as we roll along in quarter number 3 from Santa Clara.
Working from the gun, Garoppolo. Hooking up here with Trent Taylor. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 11 yards there, 1st down.
You always worry about those smaller receivers running through that gnarly patch of land in the middle of the field. But he did a really nice job there holding on to the football and protected himself as best he could while completing the play.
Throwing on first is Garoppolo. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Well, CD, unfortunately some somber news across the league in week 2 coming from New England Patriots running back James White because his parents were in a car crash and his father Tyrone, captain of the Miami-Dade Police Department, passed away in that accident, and his mother Lisa also sustained critical injuries. So it was obviously a tough one. James White did not play in the game on Sunday, but we did see the outpouring of support from around the National Football League and how this really is one big family.
Yeah, he was really embraced, as you mentioned, by the National Football League. We saw social posts from plenty of players around the league, including Tom Brady, former teammate of his with the New England Patriots. We saw an outpouring in terms of, other guys around the league. J.J. Watt, who played with him in college at Wisconsin. And not only that, how about his own teammates? Devin McCourty scored a touchdown against Seattle and ran up and told the camera, "Hey, 2-8, we're thinking about you. We love you." And the rest of the guys chimed in from there. And the Patriots organization offered to fly him home on the private jet. He stayed with his team, stayed in their embrace, and now he has to go and face the difficult task of saying goodbye to his dad and tending to his mom. But he's got plenty of support from around the league, from the Patriots, and, of course, his own family.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Come on, man.
They got the lead here in the second half. That's the last penalty you want to commit.
And they were getting the ball. Why are you going after the punter there? Just take the football and keep going.
So a big break. The roughing the kicker called on 4th down leads to 1st and 10. A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Deebo Samuel was the intended receiver, but it'll be 2nd down.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
To throw is Garoppolo. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Incomplete. Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. And yet again, it's Garoppolo.
That's complete to Mostert out of the backfield.
And he will be marked down short of the 1st as they get to him at the 29. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
So Garoppolo off. Coming on is the veteran Robbie Gould for the 49er field goal. From the left hash, this from 46. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And they are on the board, trailing now at 6-3.
6. 49ers 3.
So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, and the net result, 3 points.
Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they want to end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. The dangerous Hill now to return.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
On the return, the Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And, Charles, we've seen almost 3 full quarters now, and neither offense can really get it going. Neither has hit the end zone, and neither side seemingly can make that big play.
But the game hasn't been devoid of action because these two defenses, they've taken over and they've slugged it out. But I think you're exactly right. We're at that stage of the game now where one of these offenses, if they make a big play, that could be the difference.
Back now here in Santa Clara. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Jackson on 1st down. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. A critical error there in a tight game of the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the fourth quarter. Turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the fourth quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
So after the INT, it's Garoppolo. He was looking for Trent Taylor there. That'll bring up second down. By the way, I got to apologize because I just realized for about the last 4 or 5 plays, I'm eking over into your territory up here in the booth. My bad. I'm going to get back over to my spot.
Yeah, we're not talking about our on-air commentary. I mean, what is all this extra paper? I mean, this is unusual for you.
My bad.
Normally you run a really tight ship.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. The 30. 10. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown.
Well, partner, I do know this. If you're a defensive back, you have more chances to make a team now than ever because people are using 5 defensive backs, 6 defensive back packages. Not exclusively, but way more than before. That was a nickel package there, and what a pickoff.
Why is that? Why are they using that more?
Because more people are throwing the ball on earlier downs than ever before. This has become a passing league, and because of that, more defensive backs on the field on most plays.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. And it's up and good to make the score 13-3. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Fielded.